Good evening, everyone, and welcome back for more West of Loathing. I have been quite enjoying this game so far. Hello there, MCH. Thank you for wishing me good luck. So let us continue with the adventures of one Melvin Eastwood. When last we left off, I believe we had just gotten the chef in this here town all of the equipment that he needed and got a nice little chef's hat as a result. So at least for right now, I believe we've done just about everything that we can do so far. Oh hey, I've got a lot of unspent XP. Alright. $400 XP to increase my lockpicking. Wow. Hey, a little bit of extra restoration's not a bad thing. So let's increase that. We'll increase grit again. Alright, so I've got 28 XP. I'm just shy of being able to upgrade my mysticality. But you know what? I do also want to increase my moxie. And we'll save that 8 XP for another time. Alright, so this guy has his broken legs, which means I should probably go do something about that. I think it was something about the rescue mission. I got Moxie Kid indeed. Not the old mission, the rescue mission. Ah, Wanderin' Sally. Sure, let's see what you got, Wanderin' Sally. Yes, Susie? Lazy A-Dude Ranch. Okay. Good idea. What do you got? Apple, bar of soap, carrot, fungicide bomb, a lock, needle pickaxe, work boots. What boots do I have? What do my brown boots do? +1 maximum AP. That's +1 max AP and armor, but nah. I have 1 needle. I'll grab a lock. And I'll grab another couple of needles. You never know when you're gonna need to pick some locks. Speak softly and carry a crude stick. I think I'm pretty good right now on items and such. So yeah, I think we're good here, but thank you, Wanderin' Sally. Let's go. So Wandering Sally's camp over here, right? She's Wandering Sally. So we're going to come across her randomly. So her camp isn't always going to be here close to Button Willow's store. Although, you know what? Let's go to Button Willow's. Come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's a corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see his outfit that he's a cowboy and he lacks a flesh. He's a corpse. I didn't want the honorable perk. Dawning talked me into it, so I'm going to check for useful gear. And I got them thick chaps. Alright. No, hold on. Let's see. Pants. +1 armor. That's at least something. This pair of chaps will protect your legs. Well, most of your legs. Alright. Let's see. What do you got, Button Willow? Can of oil sounds good. I don't have enough for desert eating and drinking. I don't think I need the hammer. It's alright. I'm good. Let's mosey on over. Again, I think we're going to go to the... Not Snake Spring. The rescue mission. Show him your skin. Okay. A burly, grizzled man in leather, well, everything, is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skin and knife as if to say, bother me and you'll be next. Well, look at that. He says, bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, I got that. Show him my skin and knife. That's not a knife. This is... Don't be stupid. They're both knives. So you're a Skinner too? Skinner! Well, not professionally or anything. It's a hobby, I guess. Alright, come over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks. Good! We're gonna learn something today! You don't really understand the tricks, but they result in you getting some free skins, so you're happy. So you got... I got 2 Frisco Viper skins and 22 XP. Sweet! Alright, so let's actually take a look-see. You can see that you can equip these to a hat, and it'll add +3 to all stats. My Sloppy Chef's hat's pretty good already, but I think a Frisco Viper skin will make it even better. So now you'll see, right, it's got a snakeskin head hat band, so it's +6 mysticality, +3 muscle, +3 moxie. So that's a darn good hat. Also, I believe that I can... So I've got the varmint skin and knife equipped. But I don't need to have it equipped to actually use it in battle. Or to use it to actually skin stuff. So what I would like to do is we're going to re-equip the old cavalry saber. Not that I'm a massive muscle, but it's better to have better equipment when you can. Alright, Sally, what do you say? I'll just wait out here. I don't feel particularly churchy these days. Not unfair. Pulpit has been pushed back against the wall. Haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Okay. Shelf full of medical supplies. Gosh, a real-life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Melvin Eastwood. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic, rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Alright, do you need any errands run? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave, makes an unusual humming sound. Alright. What about some medical supplies? Or can I not talk to her until I get that? Oh, not yet, sorry. That's disappointing, but I trust you to keep your promise. Well, she's gonna guilt trip, but I want to buy some medical supplies. Broken leg pills. You're not sure which is stranger, that these work at all, or that they only work on legs. Huh. That's not bad. But alright, so I got those. And you know what? We'll hit the humming cave. I'm sure there's absolutely nothing suspicious. Oh, use magic to escape. Gosh darn it, I want Outfox and Free. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case these two things are connected, not just, say, someone hunting nearby and there's also a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. Sandra with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it. Which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds, because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that he's been out here for a very long time, which you can infer from the way he is literally a skeleton. Attack him! Skeleton of an old hunter. Alright. 70 HP, so I want to summon a little golem. And then let's clobber him. Bean him! Shoot him up. Alright, every little bit helps, every little bit helps. I can still use Lava Fava. Shoot him down. Hooray! Cargo genes. You won. Now it's the hunter who became the hunted. Sweet. Alright, so let's take a look at that. Cargo genes, +4 pistol attack damage versus +1 armor. These things were out of style before your grandfather was born. That said, they've got lots of little pockets for you to keep bullets and extra gunpowder and stuff in. That's interesting. I don't think it's too necessary. But let's see what kind of... only 52. I should have gone for Outfox and 3 when I had a chance. But alright. This must be what the nun is talking... Hey, it's purple! I got purple grass. Okay, these rocks are weirdly well organized. Well, since we're here, I might as well go into the cave, right? Snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. There's a snake here? I don't see a snake, but okay, fight it! Got the jump on it. Lava Fava! Oh, it's an electrified snake. Yeah, no, that's not good. Oh, well, that only did -1 HP. And then I regen 5 HP. God, that blood bean is good stuff. Alright. I'll just shoot you with my toilet pistol. snake venom bladder, and so liberate the corpse from its skin. You see, I did not have the varmint skin and knife equipped, but I still got the electric snake skin. What the? Interesting. Apparently I can't go back there. Okay. I don't want to know what that is. But you know what? Let's push this to... Okay. Don't know why I wanted to do that. What the heck is this thing, huh? What the... Beam me up, snotty! And yes, just in case the rest of this game wasn't batshit crazy enough, guess what? Aliens. Or alien technology. It's like there was some huge cave-in at one point. Weird device. A strange stone arrow. The rock may have been to avoid fighting the snake, but you know what? I'm fine with how it was. Triangular object made out of strange stone-like material, shot through with channels of smooth blue glass. That adds... Ooh! It's +7. So I don't think that I can apply that to my existing hat. I don't think. Yeah, hat's already got a hat band on it. Don't want to be... Yes, I absolutely do! Yes, I absolutely do. But yeah, I guess that's to prevent you from getting something that's too particularly powerful. But alright, we got the strange stone arrow. Monolith is dark. This looks dangerous. Stick your hand in there. Huh. Well, I'm sure none of this is of any... No, this is not Ace Attorney Norman's. This is West of Loathing. And boy, is it a fun series. What do you say, Susie? Dang, hear that? What is that? Like a high-pitched buzzing noise? No idea. Let's not stick around any longer. We got it. Noise will drive me spare. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the rescue mission. Give the lady the professor's house. Strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping and whirling around of its own accord. Practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. The professor's house. I don't care about that. I got no need for professors. Yep, here you go. 32 XP. Excellent. How much XP do I have? 106. Outfoxing 3. Alright, back to Dirtwater. Not to Professor's house. There was also something, actually, you know, something in the silversmith's house that I could take care of. Now that I've got, what is it, 10 mysticality? As you're riding down the trail, dirty urchin jumps out, pointing toy pistol, demanding you pay the toll by doing 20 push-ups. Pay the toll. Satisfied by your demonstration of upper body strength, the child allows you to pass without pretending to shoot you. Gain 11 XP. Well, that's nice. I don't know what a kid's doing out there on his own when it's dangerous out there, but sure. All right, now where's that fella who fell over because his legs hurt? Or with the broken legs. Actually, no, seriously, where is he? I don't remember where... I'm pretty sure he's in Dirtwater. Must be a different building? Yeah, free-range parenting. Exactly. Oh, he's in the middle of the road, isn't it? Hello, friend. Here you go. 22 XP. Whew, thanks. I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? Skips happily. He waves and skips happily away. Well, that was nice. XP is XP. I haven't died, and I haven't sent a postcard to Rufus, so... No, whatchamacallit from me. But alright, now that we're back in the bar, let's go to the poker room. See if we can't swindle some suckers out of some meat. You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Mildred. The player to your left says his name is Otis. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. All right. The dealer gives you the deck to shuffle, then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table. It's a really great hand. Pair of aces of diamonds and a 4. It's first round pot of 60 meat. And you estimate your chance of winning is around 40%. Mociously raise, forcefully strategize, shack +5 win chance. Mociously raise. Alright, with a flourish, you plop 20 more meat down in front of you. Gumptiously strategize? You reach over and take one of Mildred's cards without even trying to be sneaky. The nerve! Plus 20% win chance. Let's cleverly strategize. You do some quick mental math and realize your odds of winning are better than you thought they were. Plus 20% win chance. So I think that's 80%. Reveal your cards. You wordlessly reveal your cards. A royal full house. Mildred sighs and reveals her hand to straight. Otis flips his cards over one at a time, revealing a Mexican flush. You win. You gather your haul. You gain 120 meat. Dealer announces the ante has been raised up to 25. I'm going to walk away for now. But yeah, no, poker in this universe is a bunch of bullshit. And I kind of love it. Yes, good work, thank you. No, I do not want to get in the ghost carriage. Was there anything else I needed to do here? I don't think so. Oh, right! I've got some stuff to do. Get some, people. So you know what? We'll go a bounty hunting. Susie sniffs. Never much for city living. Too crowded and noisy. Managed to kill a spider. The can of Febreze. Spiders are friends, though. And you want to know how I know spiders are friends? Saddle up. And let's see. Where do I need to go? Well, okay, I know that I need to go to the desert house for the House in the Desert gang. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes! Sneaky is my middle name. I'm Melvin Sneaky Eastwood. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. Looks like these fellas are holed up tight. Unless you want to fight on your hands, you'll have to go in real quiet like. Sneak, 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 sneak. Okay, if I'm supposed to be stealthy, I know exactly what I have to do. From the sounds of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Okay. Oh yeah, very funny. You're not going to be able to pass it without alerting the gang inside the house. Bring it on, and give the dog a bone. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing the human femur. Good for him. Alright, being sneaky, so... Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. What the heck is this? N. McCready stuck to his guns. Okay. Interesting. I don't think that's related to anything that I'm doing, but... I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Alright. The hinges on the gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely going to hear it. Let's try oiling the hinges. Use the last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. Gate swings open easily and silently. Creep up to the door. You can hear the gang inside. You notice the door jamb is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp of bent nails on the door. Looks like the bandits have just been locking it with the padlock from the outside when they leave. Well, how about I lock them in? You quietly lock the door from outside. You've definitely got the upper hand at this point. Back off for a bit. Alright, so they're locked in the house now. I could have them arrested, but with them trapped in the house... I think... Dang it! I think there's something else I can do with them, like steal their weapons or something. There was also another place to go. With somebody in it. Was it Cavern Canyon? Okay, you find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. Let's pick the lock. 218 meat. And since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it, and you keep it for yourself. Fantastic. More meat is good meat. Danger Spider. Danger Spider. One of us better watch the horses. They ain't gonna do us much good if they drug off into a hole somewhere. Wait here and I'll shout if I need you. Alright, so what's in here? Fancy knife. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a spider. So, what's that weapon I just got? +3 Moxie and 7 to 9 damage. I think that's better than my Hoojamajiggets. Yeah, that is much better than my Hoojamajiggets. So, okay, I'll equip the fancy knife. I think you can only grab one of these boxes, so you can either get weapons, or medicine, or booze. Uh-oh, dawning is here. Well, as I'm stuck here in this terrible, horrible wasteland, I couldn't help but think of just how much I miss my beloved Miles Edgeworth, and how strong and powerful he is, and how I would love to have him by my side on an adventure in the Old West, and all of that. Like, he's just an all-around wonderful guy. What's back here? I don't know, I'm scared. Edgeworth is... I need Edgeworth to hold me because I'm so scared. Looks like there's a bunch of mess and stuff over here. You know, you can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick it. Ooh, well, that's bad. You know, Lost is Edgeworth... Or, sorry, Edgeworth would probably be able to handle something like that on his own. But okay, let's see. Hold on. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, "Please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider." Pfft, it isn't even science. You can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Yeah, let's open it. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Oh, I'm sure it'll be all fine and dandy and fine. And, you know, I also know that Edgeworth wouldn't be... No way are you going back in it. Okay. I know that Edgeworth wouldn't be scared of a stupid little spider. I'm sure he's doing perfectly okay, and I'm sure that, I'm sure that everything will end up fine and dandy and fine, and Edgeworth would know exactly what to do in this situation, because he's not just an excellent prosecutor. Oh, God. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. I'ma go inside. After all, I don't think Edgeworth wouldn't be brave enough to go inside, so I should go inside. Danger Kitchen? Hello? This poor chef is chained to the wall, his eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Melvin. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dang cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-hat idiots. That sounds awful. You know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This chain is only 4 feet long! Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school, with a million meat idea in my head. Now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? Tell me. Well, don't tell me I'm not trustworthy. You can tell Edgeworth, though. He's trustworthy enough and won't steal your million meat idea. That is very rough, buddy. You, promise not to steal my idea, right? Sure. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich. Or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits into the whole canned food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage. It's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of pig, ground up so finely that you can't even identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long, split roll, which soaks up the grease, so you can't even tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part? The name. You ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it the Hot Dog. Tot. What do you think? Sounds great. I don't care for it. How about the Hot Melvin instead? Don't be ridiculous. Hot Melvin. What does that even mean? Ridiculous. Hey, there's no need to be mean about it. Besides, not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, Melvin. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains, he leaves the cave hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. Well, that's nice. Danger bar. Danger bar? Alcohol? Looks like this place needs a new bartender. What's this? Hey, a jaw harp? Okay. Little twanger, you can pluck it if you like. Plunk it some more. Alright, stop plunking it. I'm the bartender now. Wait, what's the point to this place? What did it? I mean, I see why it's called the Danger Bar because all the bottles are empty. Well, that sucks. Fine then. Gang has been prepped for spider consumption. I'm gonna arrest them. You stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one which Susie carries on her shoulder. Head back to the Dirtwater jail. Turn them in. Is that the Stripey Hat Gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider. A giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanation. Hooray! 1,000 meat and 33 XP. Groovy. The Stripey Hat Gang's cell. Alright, so that's one poster taken care of. So now there's another one. The Potemkin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and oh no! Oh no, this Potemkin Gang has got to go. Unlicensed civil engineering? Flaunting of construction regulations? These are the worst kinds of criminals. The worst kind of criminals. Pure evil indeed. Only uncivil engineering should be performed without... Exactly. Alright, where is this Potemkin Gang? Uh-oh, you find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, property of Fort All Dead Library. Dig through the bags. Hey! Advanced Beancraft Volume, what, 52? Nice. Uh-oh. Can I do... Oh, I should be able to do upside down in this, yes. Because this is a Switch game. There we go, flip vertically. Must have been the wind indeed. Alright, where the heck... Oh dear. Well, this is a problem. Hiya, Susie. This smells like some kind of trick. Better keep your eyes peeled. Who are you? No entry. Real... So wait, that says a bar. That is a real jail. Non-fake horse sales. Interesting. Wait, I want to go in. TKT genuine sandwiches and town hall for an actual town. Leave you alone. Okay, who are you? The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look for it at the bar? Did you look for it near the jail? Did you look for it near the hosteler? Did you look for it near the sandwich shop? Well, good luck with that. Hey, it's an outhouse. I'm gonna go in the outhouse. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door? Okay. Okay. Tempting Gang's hideout. Something, something. Oh, hey. Who would have guessed that, this very real town was neither real nor fake? This doesn't seem safe at all. Probably not. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. I see. So I believe I need to lure all of the bandits in front of the jail. Fun. Well, I'll talk to you later. Ow. How many of them are there? Well, there's you. So she's gonna run away if I try to go here. He's gonna show up. No entry. So how do I get her to the jail? A guy shouts, "That place is condemned. It's not safe to go in there," and runs over to you, runs over to stop you. The guy says, "Seriously, there are like a million ghosts in there." No entry there. So I can't read any of this, but like, no hostler, no horseshoes, no service. best move along. I see. Okay, so now that's those two over there. You there. Did you look near the jail? Oh, good idea. I'll look there. Let him go. All right, to the outhouse! This is the back of the jail. Yes, yes, yes. Cut the rope. Thud. Crash. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Hooray! But apparently I still have to go through the frickin' outhouse to get back to the front. We're rotating between here and Magnadad stream. Is Magnadad streaming on the Bulba Garden channel, or is he just streaming on his channel? Well now. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Sure. Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get them? Pushed a jail over on him. What? Never mind. 1,000 meat, 48 XP. All in a day's work. Yes, have to deal with those fake, phony baloney engineers. Cannot have them besmirching the engineer professionalism. All right. Yet another wanted poster. Lots of criminals around these parts. The Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and steal and selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed up north toward the old millinery. Millinery. Cap streams on Bulba. I mean, I think he's going to be... Yeah, he usually does stream Thursday nights. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Sure. Mark the location of the millinery on your map and spend some time saying millinery over and over again. Millinery, millinery, millinery. It's a good word. It's a weird word. Headed toward the old milk crate. I don't know, Dawning. Is that what you think I should do? Actually, before I do that, there's a new store here. It's called Hot Dog. Howdy, Doug. Well, 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 remember how I said you can have businesses set up shop in Dirtwater? Well, this is the first one. Doug, whom I rescued from the, Stripey Hat Gang, or whatever the heck they were, made it here to Dirtwater, and he's now selling, well, I thought he said they were going to be called Hot Dogs, so what's with that sign outside? Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. No, the U wasn't too expensive, although removing U's is always a good idea. Anyway, a single letter removed and I'm in business. Gestures at a menu in the wall behind him. Well, let's buy something. An elegant hot dog. This is exactly enough sausage and exactly enough bun to qualify as a hot dog. It's perfectly efficient. The Jumbo Dog. A thick, sturdy hot dog for a thick, sturdy cowboy. Or the Saucy Dog. This hot dog has been embellished with a zesty sauce. Don't get too excited, though. The zesty sauce is just regular old mustard. Well, I'm a bean slinger, so I care most about my mysticality. So let's buy one of them. And you see that he's got basically an infinite number of those. So, oh, hey, I forgot that I've got advanced beancraft. Dawning, should I learn a skill from the advanced beancraft? Let me eat the elegant hot dog first, though. You eat the hot dog using the exact minimum amount of energy for biting and chewing. You gain an effect. Elegant doggin. Optimal. Read this to learn a new bean slinging skill. Sure. Poem scribbled into the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. The uncanny presence. Recipe that's been scratched out and replaced with a bunch of paranoid, insane scrawlings. Wary, a skill that increases your max AP. Or the butterbean skill. I tell you what. Wary and Butterbean both sound kind of helpful. I mean, Uncanny Presence isn't bad. It'll help me against fire and ice. But I am pretty sure that I want Wary for extra AP, because I seem to be running out of that fairly frequently with my powerful spells. No use actually learning other things, although I think Uncanny Presence, it's a perk. So it's something that I would just have as a perk. Butterbean is a spell, but yeah, let's learn Wary. You read the scrawlings and internalize all of their insane paranoid implications. Afterwards, you narrow your eyes and burn the book. I didn't trust that book. All right. So I've got Wary now, which increases my max AP. I have 120 XP. So what do I want to do? Dawning, what do I want to do with my XP? This is an excellent question. Increase my lava fava. Bean shield I never use. XP duplication glitch. Unfortunately, I don't see that being a thing here. Hellbender seems like a useful thing. I'm just a little short on Wary, but I do want to increase my muscle because I want to make sure that I don't run too far behind. Plus, this is resistance from when I get hit by physical attacks. We'll increase my mysticality. Then hell, we'll increase glamour. Not bad. I could also go fight some Daves. Oh, so I can actually make myself angrier. Because I increased my capacity. Ooh, hold on. Is there anything useful in the mercantile? No. Oh yes, Dave's are in fact a duplication glitch. Call yourself a four-flushing, goblin-hugging jerk. Dawning. Is it an insult to be a goblin-hugging jerk? I do hug goblins, though. I do. But that's not something to be too angry about. Oh yeah, the jerk part was the insult. Fair enough. Alright. Let's head on out. Where should I go? Oh, right, silversmith. Discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jump in and see what I find. Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been there a very long time because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Burial whiskey, grave dirt. I needed grave dirt. And an old wedding ring. Ah. I can equip it, but it doesn't actually seem to do anything? I can apply it, but no. I want that grave dirt because I need the Hoojamajiggets. In the West, it's important to stay drunk all the time, even if you're dead. I can make bullets with the wedding ring, or I can sell it. We'll see. Leave. Ah yes, the spittoon. I was already here and I already got from the spittoon, so don't worry about it. It's weird that a silversmith would leave his tools out in the open like this. Bullets is all anyone uses for silver for anymore. Fella probably got sick of doing it. Alright, so I don't have safe cracking at all, to say nothing of, we just gonna bust in and loot the joint? It's okay, look at the dust all over everything. This guy checked out ages ago. But there was these books. And now I can search for secrets. Let's search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Let's hit the road. I want to check out that Silver Plater. Because if memory serves, there's something really, really funny that I can do there. Actually, there's a couple of really, really funny things that I can do there. So where is the Silver Plater? Aha. There's an old grave off to the side of the trail, or if not, then someone went and stuck a wooden cross in the ground for some reason. Let's dig it up. Handful of old coins and some grave dirt. Alright. I think I've heard about this guy. Some of the neighbors used to talk about getting silver-plated barbed wire made to keep the cows away. Did that work? Dunno, getting hold of that much silver ain't trivial. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No! I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? Well, what are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. Enchant your hat to add one more action point. Alright, that's 500 meat. But let's see, what else? I could plate your melee weapon you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. Increases damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Maybe something else? Plate your pistol, increases damage of equipped pistol by 3. Maybe something else? He looks through your pack and... mouth? A turnip? That sounds like an interesting challenge. Say, that is a fine-looking tongue you've got there. I could plate that for you for sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep. So, I can't plate the turnip yet because, well, I don't have the meat for it. Should I plate my tongue, though? Does this sound like a wise idea? Dawning, if you're still there, tell me if you think this sounds like a wise idea. And if Dawning's not there, anyone in chat can tell me if you think that plating my tongue and covering it in silver is a good idea, or if it'll probably just end up with me being dead. Plating your tongue might increase outfoxing. That is an interesting point. Any other comments, thoughts, or ideas? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. Why the heck not? Well, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not? You lose 2,000 meat. Open as wide as you possibly can. The process is extremely painful. You got a perk, silver tongue. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund, and he gives it to you. 2,000. You gain 2,000 meat. It works! Hooray! I got the silver tongue for free. And that silver tongue just increases my moxie by 3. Your tongue is actually silver. Well, silver-plated, but you'll be able to convince people it's really silver. So it doesn't actually increase outfoxing, but I basically got plus 3 moxie for free. So that's fun. Anyway, because of that, I'll also have him plate my hat. Action points are always useful. Oh, actually, what's with this? So the grave dirt and sell the old coins. Okay. Yes, Yandere-chan. Ooh, look at her. She's levitating. I'm proud of her. All right. Let's see. Also, I think you may have missed that I played poker earlier. I did pretty good. Let's go to the Lazy A-Dude Ranch. Dig through the haystack, get a needle. Hang on. Looks like someone's been washing ferrets in this thing. What the hell is a ferret doing there? Ugh, wannabes. Farm posers? Yeah, they're the worst. Nice yurts, though? Okay. Burned old crate, guess it came with the property. Kick it open. Length of rope, lock, and a full canteen. Well, that's nice. Oh, God. Hippies. Oh, God, hippies. Like, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? Kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds. That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. No, thank you. Howdy. Hey. Yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops. Then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Right, man. Neat. Where'd you get your hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it. Man, I forgot which one. What'll you take for it? Well, I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, kind of an ironic statement, man. There's a fort, an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Marks the location of a nearby fort on your map. Fort all dead. Yeah, okay, I'll check it out. Groovy, man. Howdy, I'm Melvin. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. Hi, the long face, Louise. Aw, geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. Alright, how'd you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school. Fell in love with those two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize they were all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. So you're looking for work. Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. Alright, so we have to remember this poor girl over here and see if we can find a bakery that's hiring. Huge supply of unused fertilizer and garden. Yes, this looks very much like a garden. Huh. Puts out fires. That is kind of useful. Alright. What the hell? I got an herbal remedy. Doesn't do anything. This little piece of random dried wheat this is a little pile of dried wheat folded up in a sachet of paper, garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Eat it? No. Let's get out of here. And I think I need some revenge, actually. Commentary. Yes, lots of commentary. The Butterfield Ranch. Find an abandoned crate which has mine stuff stenciled on the side, which is the worst grammar you've ever seen, even in a time and a place notable for its poor grammar. Open it up. You pry the lid off the crate and help yourself to the contents, which are now your stuff. Dynamite and a sulfur match. Oh boy! Back on the trail we go. Alright. There'll be a time to chat. There'll be time to chat after we take care of this damned cow. All right. So this cow got the better of me last time. You know what, cow? I'ma clobber you. Oh, I didn't mean to actually attack it. I meant to use my action points, but whatever. The Bean Golem! And now, the Lava Father! See if it wants to go do skateboards. You know, I didn't actually need to use the Bean Golem. This reminds me, Dawning, I need a nickname for a golden golem that I happen to have in Legends Arceus. Just out of curiosity. Victory! Revenge on the cow! Banish that demonic cow from this realm. Get the hints, little doggy. 16 XP, roasted cow tongue, and I get the extra thick leather. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger. Hooray! Damn it, damn them cows. I ain't gonna let them get away with this. Why do you think they do it, do you think? Ain't no reason, it's just what they do. Ascribing a reason to these beasts is just hog feathers and duck feed. A length of rope, always useful. A needle in the haystack. Something buried in the smoldering embers. A red-hot poker, huh? Red-hot poker. Poker? Well, I reckon I hardly knew her. 6 to 9 hot damage instead of physical. Interesting, interesting. Hey, hey. Hello, MCH. You notice some words carved onto the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Yes, Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Let's investigate this outhouse. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. The map reveals the location of a mine just west of the ranch, labeled Coal Ridge. Coal Ridge Mine. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. Curious. I've got nothing to churn. I don't have lockpickin' 2. Do I have XP for lockpickin' 2? No. However, I can now get experience from ungulates. And Susie, by the way, now has an extra ability of her own. So you see that she's had build cover for a while, and that'll protect me from ranged attacks until such time as the protection gets hit by a melee attack. She can also disable a target, but we're just going to take out the ungulate, because why the heck wouldn't we? And you see Susie carving another notch in the stock of her rifle, got a brass bull ring. And yeah, this is just another way of getting infinite XP. Gold-colored beans. That's an excellent question. Hey, Susie has become stronger. Oh, hey, there's 2 of them now. Well, I can take out that one in a single shot. And Susie can take out most of that one. Oh no! Well, that was a whiff. Toilet pistol damage! Take that, you poltroon! Ooh, so I can't take out one of these on my own yet. So both of them will get to attack. Well, okay, I suppose I could take out that one with Susie's shot, but nah. Whiff. All that means is they don't have enough mysticality to take me on as they are. Toilet pistol! And now you'll see that I'm facing 3 at a time. Alright, so that one gets 38, and this will deal exactly 38 damage. So, kaboom. 37 damage. Take that one out. Yeah, they just keep whiffing on me. Stabicus! And a Stabicus. And Susie has become even stronger. I think we'll do this maybe one more time. Alright, so I can take that one out. $46. Good God. Yes, the interrupting knife indeed. Man, Susie has just become way too powerful. Which is good. Alright, let's see. What is the brass bull ring? It's just sell value 30 meat. That increases my moxie, but no. Let's see. 213 XP. How much does it take to get more lockpicking? 400. Ah, hell. We're doing alright. Oh no, 4 of them. Lousy cows. Right, so that does 36, 36. 36, 40, 36. Alright, so no matter what I do, it's 36. So let's just do that. And And she can take out something for 45. Well, guess what? Oh, never mind. Ranged attacks have to go for the one in front. I forgot about that. But Susie can take that one out on her own. So let me do that. And then Susie, you can shoot that one. Oh, I didn't mean that. I meant... But you know what? Never mind. It's fine. There we go. And yeah, these things just don't have the mysticality to attack me. Well, yeah, no. I don't know how many of them exactly there are. 35. So that one's got 37 HP. That one's got 41, 42. Alright, so best I can do is on this one. I should probably summon a bean golem at this point, though. Take that one out. Yeah, this is basically like free XP. Summon the bean golem. Let the shoosting begin. Yes, good bean golem. Alright, how much XP have I got now? 341. Was it 300 or 400 I needed for lockpicking? Alright, so like one more battle. Ah, before I do any of that, though, bean golem. Lava fava. Sure. I love being a bean slinger. I really do. I mean, literally, they're all trying to attack me, but my spell work is just too powerful for that. Alright, so now I can lava fava this guy. Susie can take out that guy, and the little bean can take out the last guy. Booyah! I love the bean golem. Alright. Alright, so I'm very close. Yes, 405. Lockpicking. Go inside. He is, in fact, a good bean. What do we got in here? A lot of spare churns. Pile of loose boards. Salvage what I can. Tainted milk 3. Oh no. Oh no! It's a toy box. I don't want to deal with that toy box. But I have made some infernal butter. Hooray for infernal butter. That's not bad. I don't know what it means by apply it. Still, it wasn't worth using all of that XP just to get lockpicking 2 to get in here. I'm very concerned. Oh hey, toy skeletons. Okay. Well, that's not the creepiest thing that I found in a toy case in this game. Walk away. I've done enough with that for now. Let's check out the Coal Ridge Mine. Uh-oh. You spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You are literally astonished by the size of it. It is very large. Discovered a new map location, the Big Apple. Should I go there? Oh no. Well, I don't really like New York. But sure. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? Hey, they should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. No matter how long you work at a ranch, it's a smell you never get used to. Blah! That is one giant pile of shit. Doesn't smell any better up close. Clean it up. Okay. I'm gaining 1 XP. Hey! It's a little smaller. Oh god. It's backbreaking. Why are you humping that road apple? That's gross, Melvin. Alright, it's barely existent now. Hooray! It's gone. And that gave me 50 XP. Are you just doing this for your health? Because I reckon we can find us a more entertaining option. Yeah, no. I'm doing this for the XP. But alright, the Coal Ridge Mine is where I was going. Or we could go to Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Nah. Dynamite seems dangerous. Have fun with your rocks, Hoss. I'll watch the horses. Some of those rocks might be valuable. Well, if you bring them out here and they're on the level, I'll help you carry them back to town. Oh, great, thanks. Hey, I can actually... I think I can afford the foraging thing now. I'll deal with that later, though. Ah, nothing in this minecart. I'm a little disappointed. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. Label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose, Ben. It's a combination lock on it. Open the first locker. Locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. Loudon, whatever that is. Ellsbury's helmet. Okay. This tincture of opium is widely lauded as a super great thing that's great to use all the time. According to the tag inside, this used to belong to someone named William Ellsbury. Interesting. I seem to recall somebody named Ellsbury. The Jewel Saloon. Let's open the second locker. I'm curious about this white goo. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him, where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. Slam the locker door. Get ready for a fight. Target, a shaving cream covered skeleton. 94 HP. Summon the bean golem. Lava fava to the face. 44 damage, not bad, not bad. Oh, you punched my golem. I do in fact love the Loathingverse humor as well. Toilet pistol! Like, this is such a fantastic game. 16 XP, skeleton bones, skull chips, handful of loose teeth. Well, at least he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Hooray! Combination lock here, you don't know the combo. Well, darn. Cart was abandoned in a hurry. Loot it. 70 meat. It's an exposed meat vein. Okay. Can I not stick my hand in there? Oh, I don't have a pickaxe, do I? I think I need the pickaxe. Well, you know what? Let's go... I believe it was Button Willow's shop? Abandoned minecart. Sitting in a section of a minecart track, starts nowhere and ends in less somewhere particular. Unrefined meat nugget. That's nice. Does she have a pickaxe? She's got that. She does also have a pickaxe. I can't... Wait, yes I can. I was going to say I can't get both, but I can sell some stuff. So I can sell that. I can sell the damn herbal. Yes, I technically lost 10 meat on that. It was still worth buying just because. Oh, hey, I didn't know I had the stock certificate. But alright, I'll sell that. And I'll sell the old wedding ring because it doesn't do anything. There's something else that I could also sell. Well, I got a few of those. And you can see, by the way, right, she's selling them for about 10 times what I sold it to her for. Which is nice. I'll keep the jaw harp. Alright, yeah, so that's fine. So now I can get that. And I should be able to grab a pickaxe. Man, they were selling that for 15 before, now she's selling that for 50, and it doesn't do anything! Alright, so let's actually go back to the Coleridge mine. Translate that. 16 XP, okay. They seem to translate to my seconds, the second of a conscious... what? What? No, leave the lockers alone. Alright, now I can mine, get an unrefined meat nugget and 30 meat. Alright, use a rope, climb down. 31 meat and an unrefined meat nugget. Hey, this is the spot Curly's toilet notes mention. I got Curly's compass. This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. Compass needle is pointing generally northwest-ish. Fascinating. Yeah, that pickaxe is gonna pay for itself in no time. Okay. Hey, it's this cart looks like it's only partially real. Loot it anyway. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Take the fluid? Okay then. Cart is vibrating, 63 meat. Slit runs the length of the meat vein, reach inside. It goes in further than you'd expected. It's warm, keep going. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it, a beating heart, rip it out. Unrefined meat nugget and 40 meat. Wasn't that nice? This cart is frighteningly normal. Look through it. 114 meat. Wasn't that nice? Oh dear. Looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Well, I could take the pickaxe. Well, there was a pickaxe down here the whole time. That's unfortunate. like this spiral makes you uncomfortable. You hate this spiral. Fascinating. I can't get into locker 3 yet. It's got a combo lock on it, and I don't know the combination. So I think that's about all I can do from here. Alright. Let's see. You know what? Let's go to Shaggy Dog Cave. Actually, I've got a book to read. Foraging. You read a book and learn all sorts of tricks for squeezing extra stuff out of cactuses and whatnot. Got a skill foraging. Nice. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice. Which it turns out isn't a real thing. Aww. Harvest. You squeeze a mug's worth out of the flowers. A mug of cactus beer. Huh. Nice. Actually, what does Susie say out here? Shaggy Dog Cave. Yes, beer. Who picks the name for these places? Seems like maybe they started running out of ideas. The next one will be Several Birds Cave. Some kind of horse cavern. Or a pig or whatever gorge. A pig or whatever gorge. Some fellow was really into plaques. Think they're important? Only one way to find out. Oh yes. Record of events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. It's the quenchiest. Having acquired through various and sundry means, the story is interesting in its own right, but better save for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots, precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Coal Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart, a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a buttfor. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon, and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. The barman provided our drinks as requested, then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if we knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never actually been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the buttfor and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after drawing with lots, to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement buttfor, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. First was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. It was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in our wagon with the other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination. We replied we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course, and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gracefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave. The other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. He also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butfor, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg that he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in dirt water. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered the antique oil lamp during our travels, gave the brass a quick shine, and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave, engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others that discover the cave might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Cy, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Cy's shovel struck a wood surface, the hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which that broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color, shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest onto our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackwright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. And this cave was wholly unnecessary. With that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, because I'm parched after reading that whole mess of a story. So I'll be right back. Alright. Phew. I am now properly hydrated again. Thank goodness. I went and found some cactus juice. But yeah, no, this cave, and the worst part is, I knew that this cave had nothing at the end of it. Now, believe it or not, this cave actually does serve one purpose. One. The aristocrats. What? Ha! Forget it. Alright. Let's go back to dirt water. Because I do want to show what that cave actually did. Because again, it did something. Because remember that he mentioned that the bartender wanted to show them something interesting. So, hey Aloyd, I heard you have something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through about here 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. The senator's wife wasn't amused. Okay, he rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches long. Here, you can keep the piano, so long as you don't ask me about the trick. I'm curious about this trick. But I'm also curious about the miniature piano. Use it. Okay. So that did something. I guess that's just a way to mess with the soundtrack. Alright. Dawning, if you're still here, I can go for another poker game. Let's play some poker. Chances of winning is 10%. Grit my teeth and strategize. So I've got Cora and Woody this time. Stare at Woody for a while without blinking. He looks a little shaken. Plus 20 win chance. Gumptiously strategize. Reach over and take one of Cora's cards without even trying to be sneaky. Moxiously strategize. Alright. So you arrange your cards into a more aesthetically pleasing spread, plus 20 win chance. So I think that's 70%. Alright, you frown and reveal a straight. Cora shrugs as she reveals a straight. Woody slowly flips his cards over to reveal a reverse backward straight. You win, you gather your haul. 75 meat. So I gained 50 meat from that. I suppose we can try again. Ah, grit your teeth and strategize. Forcefully raise. Forcefully strategize. Move on. Cleverly strategize. Reveal your cards. Hooray! 180 meat. So I got a reverse Nevada flush. Cora had a Tennessee straight, and Woody had a Kentucky straight. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. Well, that was fun. But you can see it's kind of randomized each time. And the higher your stats, the more likely you are to win. How much XP do I have, speaking of my stats? 87. Ooh, I can set enemies on fire with the next Lava Fava upgrade. Anyway, this is all going very swimmingly. Anything useful at the mercantile? No, I don't think so. But I can always use some more meat. So let's saddle up. And go to, where was it? The old millinery. Aha! You come across a goblin marching around in the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, because goblins are all short. Probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall, they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. Goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey! Hey, human! Hey! What you two doing in this place? This my grounds to stomping. Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? Attack the goblin? Talk to it, goblin tongue. Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing? Yes, tall boots to having. So also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable seeming, very. I too having no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine. Help it with its feet problem. Outfoxin 3. I love outfoxin. Wait, to waiting. Your feet, you cannot to feeling? Perhaps they have leaving entirely. Okay, that's bad. Oh, let me to having a look. You don't know much about goblin physiology, but you're pretty sure their feet shouldn't be brown when the rest of them is green. It takes some doing, but eventually you manage to convince the goblin that it probably shouldn't wear those boots until they can be altered to fit properly, and bandage it up a bit. Send it on its way. The goblin thanks you and gives you some meat in exchange for your medical services before hobbling away. Dawning, I helped the goblin and gained 24 meat and 16 XP. Okay, helping goblins is good. What do we got here? An old hat shop? Yeah, funny place for a bandit hideout. Literally all hat, no cattle. Heh. Hey, wait a minute, the A fell off here. Yes, always help goblins, even if you have to outfox them a bit first. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on a big pile of half-made hats. It's the law. Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting himself behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Brims, brims, brims. These crates are full to the top with brims. They are brimming with brims. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. Ooh, interesting. This was apparently the demo model from a piano player showroom. It's only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are all in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on the loop. People who worked here must have hated it. The yellow rose of public domain, my old public domain house, public domain Joe, don't change that dial. I could pick that lock, but let me deal with, well, you know what? Ah, I see. So many brims, so little time. Is this where they're hiding? J'accuse! Surrender. Aha! I got one. This is a bandit that you caught. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dents? You don't know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. Oh dear. Well, something seems off. Shoddy hats, crappy shit. Oh. I think I saw this one move, yes. Aha! That's 2 down. Liners. Given the quality of one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. That's a good one. Ah, I gotcha. So that's 3. Here's 4. Oh, well, this is... Wait, what the heck is squatchy? These are parts for some weird kind of hat you'd never wear. I hear the... Oh, I was going to say I hear the snoring. So that's 4. More brims. Even more brims. Well now, how do I figure out where this one is hiding? Is that whistling you hear? Whistling, you say? You found all 5 bandits. Well, well. But I think I'm going to go into the office first. Several years worth of hat magazines, Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. The guy who sat here wore lots of hats, but he made even more. Ah. I see. So there's a safe in there that I can't crack, because I don't even have safe crack in 1. Well, alright then. Deal with them. Travel them to, yeah, turn them in. Travel to Dirtwater. You march the Black Hat bandits back to Dirtwater on the end of the rope and lock them in the town jail. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Yep. Of course, you know bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. 1,000 meat, 80 XP. All in a day's work, ma'am. Now, I'm curious about this one. Poster said, wanted, the Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Ugh. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Interesting. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher like the kosher pickles. The abandoned pickle factory. Well, that sounds fun. All right. Where is this abandoned pickle factory? Aha! A loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized, heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement up onto his shoulder for another blow, catches sight of you and hisses with wild look in his eye. Who's there? Don't test me, boy. I'll chop you up like this goat or whatever it is. Yikes. I could help him out with his cleaving technique, or I could give him some pointers. Dawning, should I be nice and just give him some actual cleaving technique, teach him a cleaving technique, or should I, quote unquote, give him some pointers and outfox him? I feel like outfoxing is probably more fun. Yeah, he has a clear lack of pointer fingers, so you know what? I'll give him the pointers. No, look, you're doing it wrong. What's that? You're just kind of dropping the cleaver onto the on the meat. You aren't directing the force properly. You need to pull down and through with your elbow and rotate your hips into the move. Here, let me show you. Help the butcher improve his posture and cleaving technique. Give you some of his possibly goat carcasses. Thanks. I got a goat steak and 16 XP. Okay. Goat steak increases muscle and moxie, which I don't really need, but sure. Huh, if those bandits hold up in here, then I expect we've heard the last of them. What do you mean? Folks say this old pickle factory's haunted, and not just a little bit. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, it used to say Hagen United Pickle Factory. Now it just says Haunted Pickle Factory. That's not suspicious at all. Patch of pepperoni mold. Ew. Gretcha Vlas, she was very terrible. Well, how much is foraging 2? Man, I am 1 XP short on that. Alright, I have an idea. Lava Fava. Because I'm literally doubling the damage and setting my opponent on fire. So yeah, it's 100 XP, but still. Then we up this. We up this. And I'm one short on Mysticality, but I'm sure I'll get 1 XP somewhere. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Voss is going to be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hardly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Voss, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Oh, good. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chute means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cuke shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Voss knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Alright, so pickle hoppers have to be even for the pickles. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Voss glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over. Second shift. You, get over to the salt tank now. Oh, God. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustment. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is a nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 967 parts per thousand. 976 parts per thousand. 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976. Idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water. You've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh, no. Please. Let me out. Please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Voss screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out. Please, let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You really don't miss your sense of smell. Or not coughing all the time. You really don't want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out. 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 With a gasp, you finally snap out of this horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell it was. Jeez. You can still feel the sting of vinegar vapors in your eyes. Well, this seems safe. Let's enter the pickle factory. This trash smells like gherkins. This trash smells like sweet pickles. This trash smells like bread and butter pickles. This trash smells like cornicons. This trash smells like half-sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. Dill pickles. Garlic dill pickles. Huh. Oh boy. So now I gotta get these to be all equal. Warning, Q shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Well, I consider myself to be qualified. Yes, yes, I am very qualified. Well, this just doesn't look right. No, 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 no. Something is very wrong here. So I'm supposed to get all of these to be equal. It just clicks. Well, that's fine by me. I'm getting close. Okay, so it's... $11, $12, $10. So if I do that, $12, $10, $11. $12, $10, $11. $13, $11, $9. $11, $10, $12. $11, $12, $10. Man, this is more difficult than it looks. If I go out and go back in, I think it resets. No, I don't think it actually reset. Huh. You know, I could just manually move things. Alright, so that's 11, that's 12, that's 10. Pulling that up moves that up 2, that down 1. I don't know what it did to that. 12, 10, and 11. Okay. I've got to figure out a way to get them... Oh, they're all odd. Okay, okay. So now that's 11, 10, and 12. No, so when you pull it, it goes up 2 and the others go down 1. $23, 7, 3. $8, 18, 7. So if I pull this, that'll go to 11, that'll go to 12, and that'll go to 10. Ah, let's figure out the salt first. Okay, so it was 900... 76, I think. Okay. Yes. Salt, gotta get the salt. It's finally done, thank you. The ghost smiles as he fades away, a few bones hit the ground. Salt-crusted skull. No. Salt-crusted skull, rest in peace. The skull bears markings of prolonged and very strange torture. Etched into the back of the skull is the number 976. $93 degrees. Okay. $97 degrees. $99. I don't remember what temperature this was supposed to be. Wait. 91 degrees. Okay. So this increases by 2. I don't remember what the temperature was supposed to be. $149 degrees. Oh, was it? I think it was 190 degrees. Oops. The vinegar is 190 degrees. Vinegar-soaked bones. These bones are all rubbery because they've been soaked in vinegar. Gross. You can faintly make out the number 190 scratched into one of those bones. Yikes. Alright, so I just have to get the cukes. Then we go 2, puts that at 11, puts that at 13, puts that at 9, 11, 12, 10, no, because if I do this, then we're just at 12, 11, 10. So now we're at 12, 13, and 8. Now we're at 10, 11, and 12. Nine, 13, 11, 11, 12, and 10. Yeah, so I keep getting back to this 11, 12, 10 situation. So that's 14 now, that's 9, and that's 10. 11, 13, and 9. If I bump that again, I've got 12, 13, and 8. 10, 12, and we're back to, yeah. Ridiculous. I keep getting myself here. A rustling sound in the bushes draws your attention, and you decide to investigate because that's what adventurers do. No matter how bad of an idea it will probably be. The rustling turns out to be a goblin wearing clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels, and mostly failing. Eventually, they give up on tumbling practice and start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air and catching it. Oh, hey, goblins with shinies. Let's talk to it. Well, hello? Hello, hi. What you two doing? I am learning a juggle. It tosses a single ball up in the air again, but distracted by the conversation, Mitch misses the catch. Okay, but why? A clown becoming, joining the circus, far away to traveling, far, far to traveling, and then to popping. Popping? No, never mind. Teach it to juggle. Better to juggling with more than one ball? Sorry, only one ball to having. You know who else only had, or is going to have, you know what? Never mind. What? You teach the goblin a simple levitation trick that makes a one-ball juggling routine a little more impressive, and they thank you by sharing their lunch. Oh, hey, I got a goblin sandwich. What do you want to bet it's got diamonds in it? Increases moxie by 5, but then decreases muscle and mysticality by 3. I kinda like my mysticality. My third is the third of a clever rhyme. Okay. Alright. 10, 12, and 11, right? Are these still... Yeah. So now this one's at 15, this one's at 10, this one's at 8. 12, 14, and 7. 9, 11, 13. Twelve, 13, 8, 10, 12, and 11 again, right? How in the hell? Thirteen, 8, 12. So now that's 7, 14, and 12. So we've got to pull So that's 11, that's 10, and that's 12 again, right? Yeah. 12, 10, and 11 again. I don't like that puzzle. It's a puzzle. It's not good. So if I pull that... Okay, so that one says 1. That says 15. That says 17. So 16. 16. Let's see, that says 12. That says 9. That says 12. So I think 11, 11, 11. Booyah. Excuse me, buddy. Hey, buddy? Buddy. Oh, dear. Well, I finally got this going where I wanted it to. And now the ghost won't talk to me. Hey, fella. Oh, is there something else I'm supposed to... No, I think that's right. No, I don't want to pull the lever. Aha! It's okay, I took care of the cucumbers. Okay, good, 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 good. I just must not have been coming at it from the right angle. It's finally done, thank you. You got a pile of bones and cucumbers. Rest in peace, poor guy. It's probably 40% bones and 60% cucumbers if you had to guess. Etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers you see is the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same. Alright. So, factory activation lever. Sure. You pull the lever and there is a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. You got 3 ghost pickles, huh? All that work for 3 pickles. No wonder this place went out of business. Huh. This is the ghost of a pickle brined in mystery and vinegar. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spoopy ghost. Fascinating. This door just leads to an empty, dusty room. Huh. You could have sworn there were a bunch of cucumber storage tubs in there before. Okay. This door just leads to an empty, dusty room. Huh. You could have sworn there was a big tank full of pickle brine in there before. And a ghost. Oh well. This door just leads to an empty, dusty room. Huh. You could have sworn that there was a vinegar tank and a boiler in there. And why would you make something like that up? Oh well. You've already activated the pickle factory and made some pickles. There's no pickle ingredients left to make pickles out of, even if pickle actually seemed like a word at this point. Alright, well, we're done here, I suppose. So let's go back to dirt water. You notice trails of burnt vegetation off the side of the trail, which can mean only one thing. A hell calf is grazing nearby. Oh, we're tracking that sucker down. Juvenile hell calf, huh? Stab. Well, that was easy. 11 XP, tainted beefsteak, brass bull ring, 30 meat, and extra thick leather. No, I wanted to go to the jail. I've got some stuff to deliver. Give her the pickle factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers. And please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. 1,500 meat. 66 XP. Not bad. Huh, looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. Thanks a bundle. So we've got the Stripy Hat Gang, we've got the Potemkin Gang, the Black Hat Bandits, and now those poor Gherkin brothers in the ghost cell. So yeah, we're almost done with the with this jail cell stuff. Just the House in the Desert Gang or the Desert House Gang to deal with. I think that there's one other quick thing that I can do there. You know what? Let me just bring them in. I think I can anyway. Horses are... Don't you make fun of how horses look. Houses are good. Or, not houses, horses. Horses are good. Alright, so the dog's been pacified. The gate's been opened. The door's been locked. Okay, fellas, the jig is up. A muffled voice says, "The law, get 'em, boys!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in." You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. "Toss out your weapons." You hear a quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually, a voice says, "All right," and some pistols fall out the window. 2 bandit pistols and a Desert Gang 6-gun. Just kidding, I'm still going to arrest you. The voice says, "Aw, dang it!" You round up the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the Desert Gang, all right. Except for the house, that is. Did it get away? What? Was I supposed to? No, I'm just messing with you. Here's a reward. All right, 500 meat, 33 XP. Justice is served. Oh, hey, good to see you. You know, you've really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be the sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal. No problem. So I brought them all in alive. And I got some new weapons. Desert Gang's 6-gun. That's not bad. This is a fancy 6-gun. You might even go so far as to rate it a 7-gun. Bandits get caught in the vicious circle where they use guns to rob people to get money to buy better guns to rob people and get more money for more guns. 5 to 7, 6 to 7, and +1 Moxie. What's the gun that I have equipped currently? The toilet pistol. Which does apply 5 poison to the enemy. But you know what? I'll equip the Desert Gang 6-gun. That +1 Moxie is nice. Huh. You know, I thought there was supposed to be some kind of perk or whatever that I got for bringing all the gangs in alive, but whatever. So that's that. Goblin going to lay down and rest. Okay, good night, little goblin. Get some sleep, and hopefully you feel better soon. Let's see. Sure, we'll go to the Snake Pit Mine. Just finish exploring a lot of the areas. A ghostly translucent bandit on a ghostly translucent horse. Hey, I know about ghostly translucent horses. Rides up and points his ghostly translucent rifle at you, demanding all your ghostly translucent valuables. I mean, it doesn't actually specify that your valuable should be ghostly and translucent, but it doesn't seem like you'd have any use for regular ones. Fight him! Got the jump on him. A ghost rider. Well, I'll just shoot him, because why the hell not? 11 XP and a bit of ectoplasm. Interesting. Okay, so what does this bit of ectoplasm do? Okay, you're not sure what part of the ghost this is. Probably better not to think about it. Increases armor by 3 for the rest of the day. Absorb it. How much XP do I have? 198. Hell yeah, I'm increasing Hellbender. And Bean Golem. I will increase my mysticality, so this will make my spells be a lot more potent. Think I'll stick around out here in the open air if it's the same to you. Not interested in exploring a mine? It's just a cave with fancier rocks than usual. Well, gosh. Unrefined meat nugget and 34 meat. You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Ask Susie to explain it to me. Hey, Susie, do you know how any of this stuff works? No. Well, okay then. Explain it to Susie. Hey, Susie, what? I just wanted you to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here, this is an automatic clay liquefier. Susie stares at you blankly. Move on to the next machine. This thing over here is used to excrete accreted meat, and then press it. Susie sighs. Keep going. And this machine is an angular silver borer. It converts coke into wet peat, resin into mixed slate, or mud into ferrous gold. Isn't that interesting? Susie rolls her eyes. I got a perk. Mindsplainer. Hooray! What does that do? You're a real expert. Oh, hey! Gain XP when I interact with mining stuff. Nice. Oof. Aha! Coffee cactus. So I got some hot coffee. Yeah, I mind-splained all of those machines to Susie. Snake Pit Mine. Oops. You could see a snake coiled up in a little hole. Pull it out and punch it. Holy guacamole. 51 damage. I'll just shoot it. Coal snake skin. 10 XP, mind-splaining bonus. Wonderful. I wish that I'd gone here a while ago. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. Pull it out! I'ma fight you. Yeah, it's a smoking snake, so resists my heat damage. But I can still shoot it. Cache of mining supplies. Dynamite and thermos of spiked coffee. Pickaxe. I love that mind-splaining bonus. Snake eggs, eh? Sure. Wipe them all out at once. God, I am getting... Yeah, there's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. I am getting far too powerful. Ah, coal snake skin is good for +3 moxie. That's pretty good. Got a lot of pickaxes. I don't remember if these things ever break. Wait, hold on. Pile of loose boards. Is there anything I can do with that? No. Whee! Just cartwheel and have some fun. Ow! I cartwheeled right into that cactus. Well, that was fun. I wonder if there's any other mine I can go to. No. Not at the moment. But there is Snake Spring. Actually, I want to go to the old mission. Huh. Destroyed campsite. I'll keep going where I'm going to. I'll come back to that. I ain't the churchy sort. Think I'll wait out here and catch up on my whittling. Alright. Oop, hold on. There was a cactus out there that I could probably forage from. Hello? Tuna cactus! Oh, that requires foraging too. Pew! Pew pew pew! Pew 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 pew! You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Pew pew pew! Pew! Pew pew! Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Aw, but I've always wanted to go see a catacombs. Not without Sister Mary's position, which is the only other nun here. Well, that makes none sense. So let's go talk to her. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a skull. An empty relic case with a spot for a pelvis. And an empty relic case with a spot for a finger bone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Melvin. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Did they call you Memento She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked up in her sleeve. No, they do not. I don't get that reference. I don't. But whatever. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The saints... Oh, it's too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came out of the catacombs all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time is there? Well, he's actually months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent. But still. All right, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too. I mean, probably? But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear, the Cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Good luck down there. Alright, to the catacombs! Level 1. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Look inside. It's empty. Curious. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls that are all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Are you sure there's a lot of them and they're really mad? Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. I'ma kick it. Got the jump on them. Let's do this. Ha ha ha! Take out that one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You're all so very bad at what you do. Let's see. You probably shouldn't waste bullets attacking nothing, yes. So I should be able to take this one out with my gun. And then Susie... can go for that one. Yeah, I am way too powerful for my own good. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Alright, not bad. 80 XP. 168, okay. This skull has a gold tooth. I'm gonna take it. This skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. I'm gonna stop it. Hell, one lava fava coming right up. Boom. Wonderful. This skull is sitting at a weird angle, I guess. That's noticeable for some reason. Look under it. The skull was resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Their treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though not very discriminating. A souvenir spoon, huh? It's one of those collectible pewter spoons you get from going to gift shops in different graveyards. Okay. Item goes in your offhand, +3 moxie. Yeah, no. I'm good with my offhand item. Like, I'm good with the filthy porcelain cow. Because that's actually good. This skull is whispering to you. That doesn't seem right. Listen close. This skull is whispering at you. It sounds just like... it sounds like gibberish. The really creepy gibberish. Empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh, hey! This is where that skull you found goes. Yes, the skull that I found, I think it was at the Dave Yard. 10 XP. Hooray! I'll leave that alone for right now. Actually, you know what? A creepy whispering stone, huh? Alright. Listen more close. This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait. No. It's just a thick accent, that's all. Listen more closely. You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Appalachian skull whispering. Okay, then. What does that do? You're fluent in a very specific dialect of the whispers of the dead. Well, I wonder if I can now understand this one. The skull whispers some Dark Mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your Switch would catch fire. I see. That must have been changed from Switch or from computer to Switch. So yeah, that's fine. 22 XP is good. These bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. Whisper to them. You whisper some ancient words of appeasement to the bones, and they settle down a bit. 32 XP. Not bad. Ooh. This way to Paseo del Santo. Uh-huh. Oh, I want to actually read what these say. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but he was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. Uh-oh. The remains of some kind of dark ritual. Stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. The necromancer's cult was here. Here lies Santa Cortanda. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spooky. Ooh, hold on. Just some trash, clove cheruv butts, stubs of black eyeliner, pencils, the kind of thing that necromancers... That kind of thing. The necromancers, cultists are real litter bugs. Strange, though. How did they even get in here? Investigate. Wait, what's this? A note? Yes, it's a note. A cryptic note about ley lines. Alright. There's a note from the necromancer to one of his cultist flunkies. Examine it. You examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it in your necromancer journal for now. You found that note about ley lines, but you don't really know what they are. You'll need to find somebody to help you, somebody smart or somebody who knows a lot of magic. Alrighty then. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unbeatify him. Weird. Huh. Alright, so let's take on Saint Beefus. Geez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Open it with 10 muscle. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge! Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Wake him up and fight. Saint Beefus. Yeah, so Saint Beefus, you see, has a ton of muscle, which is weird because he's just a skeleton. So stabbing will do nothing. Moxie does a decent amount. My Lava Fava does 45 despite his high mysticality, but that's still the best bet to go because, I mean, Susie should probably be able to take him out from there. Yeah, 41 damage with her crack shot. So, bye-bye, Saint Beefus. The bigger they are, the harder they excommunicate. 66 XP, Saint Beefus Finger, and Saint Beefus Thigh. Hooray! That's gotta be better than what I'm holding. Yeah, 7 to 9 and +3 Moxie. Versus the St. Beefus Thigh. I mean, I'll lose some of my Moxie, but I don't really care about the Moxie. Wait, did that affect my mysticality? No, okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, right, I forgot to look at the St. Beefus finger. St. Beefus was so big that he had more bones in his little finger than most people have in their entire arm. Ew. Oh, hold on. That's one more saint who won't what? Who won't be performing any more miracles. Alright. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. Reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Let's fight them. Nope. At the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. Alright, 16 cold damage to all enemies. So you've got Santa Cortanda's right leg bone, Santa Cortanda's right arm bone, the rib cage, her skull, her left arm bone, her left leg bone, and her pelvis. Susie doesn't like to shoot thin air. Alright, get rid of the skull, I suppose. Oh, hey. That healed most of these things back up. But all of those seem to be whiffing. I didn't see which one was healing, so that's a bit of a problem. I'll just get rid of the rib cage and one of the arms. Yeah, okay, so it was the rib cage that was healing him up. Lava fava that. Susie can take out the pelvis. I have one action point, so I can use my lava fava again. And then Susie will take that out. Hooray! Santa Cortada's skull and Santa Cortada's ring. Plus 66 XP. Plus 2 mysticality, plus 2 speed. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, I forgot to read the item description. This skull has a real on-again, off-again relationship with the rest of Santa Cortanda's skeleton. Yeah, not great. Alright. Saint Pope. I am a pope. Seriously. Oh, are you now? Saint Pope stands beautifully behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Well, fight him then. Uh-oh, he's fast. Oh, dear. He summoned a skeleton cardinal. Summon a bean golem. And then... Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to do this one. I could take out the cardinal. Yeah, let's take out the cardinal. Susan goes kaboom. Uh-oh, he made another cardinal. Oh no! Sleaze damage! Sleaze damage! What the hell is sleaze damage? You know what? I don't care. Lava fava that fake Pope. And shoot the cardinal. 66 XP, Pope's pelvis, and the fake Pope hat. Hooray! +2 armor, +2 moxie. Pope's pelvis, it's never been used. I don't want fake Pope hat because I know for a fact that the hat that I'm wearing... Right, this one is just so much better because it's silver plated. And it's got the band on it. Oop. I wonder if there's any snide remarks here. Now, I can't even get behind this dais. Oh well. I got those back. Scooching on my butt. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Like the great Melvini? Yeah, he was taking his act on the road, but he needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing that for him. Okay. Return Skull of Santa Cortanda. Return Pelvis of Saint Pope. Return the finger bone of Saint Beefus. I'm sorry, what? You've recovered all of the relics. Oh, praise be, thank you. I'm glad to have helped Sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but I can offer you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. You got this ass censer. Cool, thanks. Alright. Goes in my offhand, +3 mysticality. Look, I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say. Let's just call this shiny gold-colored metal sensor and leave it at that. This item goes in your offhand. What do I have as offhand things? Brass sensor. No, we're keeping the filthy porcelain cow. Alright, well that's nice. How much XP do I have now? 446. I am going to get better outfoxing. And I'm going to bump up that. And I've got 46 left. So we'll up my muscle a bit. Alright. Now then. That destroyed campsite seems interesting. Uh-oh. The sound of gunfire draws your attention cautiously to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. The sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area. The goblin doesn't hear you approach. Talk to it. You are to excusing me? Oh, yes, hello. What? Hello. The rocks. Why to shooting them? For practices. The cracks in rocks. To shooting. For a crack shot. To seeing. Outfox them. The pistol. Where are you getting that? I'm making them out of things. To seeing it, can I? Sure. You inspect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are frankly amazed that it fires. Can I, to suggesting? Yes, yes. If you this rust removing a gun better to shooting, I am thinking. I am agreeing, only how to? I could probably to cleaning with a magic, but for a money. Sure, okay, I am having that. The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but it works well enough. The goblin, delighted, gives you some meat. 50 meat, 11 XP. Cool. Uh-oh. This knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Search it. Most of the contents are trash from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice that knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Potted meat. That's not bad. Muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. But my stomach is full. Looks like the cow's got another poor sat. No kidding, this place is a wreck. This campfire has been thoroughly stomped out and kicked. Someone was real serious about fire safety. A more thorough inspection reveals dusty boot prints on the tattered canvas. Cows don't typically wear boots. Fascinating. Yikes, you think that maybe this used to be a person? Investigate. What a mess. Cows did this to a guy? I reckon so, judging from these tracks, but what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. What do you mean? They aren't spaced out right, and they're uneven. Okay, what does that mean? I'd say either the cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it weren't a cow that made them. These are cow tracks leading away from the mangled corpse. It probably wouldn't be hard to follow them. Follow the tracks. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Well, let's try going the opposite way. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile, and you discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. They're dressed weirdly, in bright-colored, baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer, you realize they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. As if this game wasn't crazy enough. Yes, there are clowns in it. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening anywhere near here. Approach the camp. Ain't been a real rodeo in these parts for nigh on 20 years. What are these fools doing dressed like that? Yeah, no kidding. This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot doot doodle doot 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 doot. Huh. I've heard that. Say hello. He nods politely but keeps playing. A simple three-man tent, which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you as if to say, "Mine!" This clown is idly juggling a knife. "Howdy, stranger," he says with a smile. Howdy. What are you guys doing out here? The clowns exchange glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, there's no rodeo or circus around here, so why are you guys in rodeo clown outfits? Oh, that. Our circus is up north. We're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? We're in the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out all these cactuses over there, and these mountains, and, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see. I guess so? What circus? I didn't hear anything about a circus in this area. Oh, you wouldn't have. It's just a little traveling show. You aren't missing anything. What's it called, though? The clown hesitates, then shrugs. It's called Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Perfectly normal? Why is it called that? He narrows his eyes at you. Accuracy. How far north is it? Oh, pretty far. Too far for you to worry about. No, really, how far? Hey, it's up near Goblin Gulch. Wow, that really is far north. Right, exactly. Too far. You walked all the way from there? Wait a minute, you guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing? On your break? Well, we get really long breaks. We have a good union. Where is this circus exactly? Why would you even want to go there? Look, don't worry about it. Your unwillingness to tell me is strange. Whoever heard of a clown that didn't want people to go see his circus? The clown glances across at the clown with the harmonica, who shrugs. Well, partner, I was just trying to save you a long journey and all. But if you're sure, I'll be glad to mark it on your map for you. You discovered a new map location. Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Ask for a discount? Thanks. And you know, it occurs to me that as I travel that long distance, I'll have plenty opportunities to advertise for you, so... The clown with the meat haunch makes some kind of gesture, but you didn't quite catch it. No, that won't be necessary. Won't be necessary for you to advertise for us, I mean. See, we haven't decided on a travel schedule yet, and we don't want to spoil the surprise for the towns down south. The clown pulls a brightly colored slip of paper from his pocket. I do appreciate the thought, though. Here, your admission is on the house. You got an item, circus ticket. Why, thanks, that's quite generous of you. Well... Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Admit 1+ partner. Oh, good, Susie, we can go to the circus together. Which really is very far up. I mean, it's not much further than the abandoned pickle factory, but they're all the way down here. That's quite a ways to travel. Nice knife. Thanks, it was a birthday present. Oh, it was your birthday recently? The clown grins at you. Not my birthday, no. Okay then. Do you know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Oh, somebody's camp got wrecked. Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Oh, I think you know what happened. The harmonica falls silent and the clown's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with his knife. Well now, I don't much care for that accusatory tone in your voice, mister. What I mean is, surely you must have heard the cows attacking. Now that you's mentioned it, we did hear quite a ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, mooing and so on, right, boys? You guys know a lot about cows, right? No, why would you assume a thing like that? Just because we're clowns? Well, I figured it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was an actual thing, you know. So why do you dress that way? Dress? Oh, well, it's traditional after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? Well, it must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Oh, do you think we're creepy? He leers at you, showing yellow teeth. In the flickering light of the campfire, they almost look pointed. Relax, partner. That's just the old stories getting you all worked up. You mean the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns? So yeah, not only are there demon cows, there are demon clowns as well. Shit just got a lot more complicated. You mean the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns wage war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns dressed like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles? Oh, you've done your homework. So what do you think? Are demon clowns real? Well, I guess maybe. The demon cows turned out to be real after all, so why not the clowns too? The clown smiles, but his eyes are hard. It's sensible to keep an open mind. But you know, stranger, if clowns did turn out to be real, this could be an awful awkward predicament to find yourself in right now, couldn't it? Awkward for you, clown. Oh, dearie dear. Well, now you go and say things like that. Hey, you know we can't let yous leave here alive. Right, stranger? Bring it on, freak show. Listen to him giggling like that. Target a knife clown. Oops. Target a clown with a gun. A clown mook. And then this barrel prevents Susie from shooting this clown. But luckily, I can go a boof. And that clown goes bye-bye. Ooh, minus 3 HP? Minus 6 HP, but I regenerate 5. So that's fine by me. We'll take out the knife clown. It's a bit excessive, but... A sturdy barrel, no. I won't have Susie attack the barrel. Hooray! I beat up the clowns. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore. Boy, you did not expect to be thinking that sentence today. Look through their stuff. A second circus ticket. You poke around their campsite for a bit, but don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and another ticket to the circus. Well, the harmonica maybe, but that clown had his lips all over it. Shudder. An item, the clown knife. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ew. Seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not too far from Dirtwater. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around your town, so maybe you should investigate. Danny's Tannery. Shudder. So do I have 2 circus tickets now? Yeah, I do. Huh. And I don't... Yeah, it doesn't have any sell value, so... Fun. The blade of this hunting knife is glistening with clown spit. Ugh. People who lick their knives to look intimidating are basically the worst people. Alright, do you say anything different now? Be careful. The enemy of your enemy is in a mighty fine position to put a knife in your back. No kidding. Alright, well, we took care of those clowns. Literal clowns. There was something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, Fort Cowardice. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Approach it! Fight the cow! Well, gee. Say beefus bone to the head. Hey, Susie has become stronger. Yeah. You crushed that cow skull into powder, but not before you extracted the useful bits. 11 XP, Cow Fang's brass bull ring. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Good job, Susie. Hooray, mug of cactus beer. But I think I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to grab that lead pie last time. This is a pie that has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Yeah, I forgot to. That's the pie that General Gob was shooting last time. I'll leave them alone, even though Dawning's not here to yell at me. She might watch this in the future and get mad. Alright, but that was what I wanted to do from here. Danny's Tannery is over there, but I don't want to go there yet, because I know that there's story-related stuff there. And the circus, there's definitively story stuff there. So let's go to Dynamite Dan's. You come across a horse trying fruitlessly to figure out how to use a pair of binoculars. Those aren't for you, buddy. The horse reluctantly agrees and trots off, leaving the binoculars behind. Grab them. Disposable binoculars. These will come in handy. They will also come in pairs because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. Yes. Dang, this place don't seem real safe. At least we know the merchandise is genuine. A year's supply of dynamite for 5,000 meat. Yeah, no. Dynamite 1 year is stenciled on this crate in an official-looking typeface. How about no? I already have 2 dynamite, so I think I'm good on that. But if you ever want to buy dynamite or get a year's worth of dynamite, this is where to go. Not really terribly much to it other than that. Snake Spring, I believe... Ah, hang on. Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? Then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing the large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorful quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. Misinform him. Howdy there, sorry to bother you. I was just looking at the elaborately quilted designs on your pants. This is quite a find you've got here. What do you mean? Well, you see, I'm a student of archaeology, and some of these patterns are very similar to an ancient script I'm familiar with. I believe what you have here may be the key to a lost civilization. Would you mind turning around so I can see the back? Nonplussed, he turns around. You poke at the heavily quilted fabric while lifting his wallet from his back pocket. Yes, about 2 days' ride north by northeast. You should be about 2 days' ride north by northeast. You should look for a great big rock. Yeehaw! Thanks, stranger. You gain 11 XP and 27 meat. Oh, no problem, buddy. Tuna cactus. Coffee cactus. Hooray for hot coffee. So Snake Spring over here. An endless stream of snakes pours out of a hole in the canyon wall. It's another way to infinitely grind experience. If you are a snake oiler, it's a way for you to get lots and basically infinite snake parts. But unlike the Dave Yard, unlike the Butterfield Ranch, none of your partners are going to get benefits from this XP, so it's just you leveling up. I'm going to grab a handful anyway, just because. And let's see if I can knock them all out at once. No, well, almost. But Susie will take care of that last one. Snake liver. These snakes don't have enough skin on them, so you don't bother pulling out your knife. Grab another handful. Hooray for magic. Snake liver, snake venom bladder. So you're not going to get any good, I'm guessing you're not going to get any good, yeah, I don't think you're going to get any good snake skins from these guys. But again, unlimited snake parts. And I think that there's more stuff that snake oilers can get from these things other than, you know, what I've been getting, which is the snake liver and all that other stuff. But you can, yeah, snake spleen. You can see just how easy XP... Oop, I didn't mean to grab a big one, but sure. Well, maybe this one will have a skin that I can use, because it's a big snake. Nope. But again, it's really, really, really easy XP. So if you're looking to grind up, you know, and level up your abilities or your AP, well, I don't know about your, well, yeah, your AP, because you can increase your AP with your glamour, I think it was. Plus, you might be able to sell some of those snake parts, so more meat is more meat. Now, I'll grant you this is easy enough XP for me because I'm a bean slinger. Snake oiler, I don't remember if they've got any useful abilities that'll help you out and make this go as quickly and easily. And then, again, for me, it's just because I got this great northern blizzard. Plus, Susie is just so strong now. Like, look at that, 54 damage that she does with her crack shot. And just in that little amount of time, I've got over 400 XP. But I really should level up. I'm okay with leaving my mysticality and moxie and everything the way it is. But yeah, it's really, really quite simple. And there's nothing really more to this area. It is specifically designed for experience grinding and for snake oilers. So I'm just gonna battle a few more snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes? Because I can't go fight beans. Alright, excellent. Let's get the heck out of here. I believe... Yeah, I believe the last non-story related place that we haven't been is Fort All Dead. And yes, the professor's house is in fact story related. You find an abandoned crate with Fort All Dead on the side. Maybe the shippers decided it wasn't worth the effort considering. Pry off the lid of the crate and help yourself with contents. Can't let taxpayer-funded material go to waste, after all. Full canteen, chemical bullet, Army field trauma kit. Sir, yes, sir. Back to the road. Oops. Weird. Sounds like soldiers marching in there, but no voices. Huh, yeah. You'd expect to hear a hup 2, 3, 4 at least. Maybe it's that guy's day off, or maybe he lost his voice from shouting too much. Maybe he got his voice shot off during the war. Doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry about that. Excuse me, pardon me. So yeah, Fort All Dead because they're all dead. There's no force in universe that can get the tarp off of this crate. Crates are just decorative. Huh. More cannons. Hey, a garbage can. This trash smells terrible. Dig through it? No way, not without some stench resistance. Well... I do have some sweet-smelling flowers. Old patrol cap. +3 pistol attack damage. That's not terrible. But I'm going for my offhand things. I'm going back to my Filthy porcelain cow. Huh. Necromancer. Somebody left their knapsack behind. Dig through the knapsack, find a mostly burned scroll, also an evil-looking leather-bound tome, Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. Last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back. I'm gonna read it. Seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests that the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the Necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. No name on this stone. There's no name on this stone. Pepperoni mold on that one. If memory serves... Yeah, mass grave is absolutely teeming with the skeletal riflemen. Don't seem interested in getting out. You could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. So I believe this is a... I believe this is another way to grind for infinite XP. And again, it'll be against undead enemies, so Doc Alice will level up from this. So now there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Well, let's try to burn that skeletal rifleman. And Susie can shoot the other one. Aha! On fire. Ooh. Ow. Smelling salts. So yeah, you can basically jump in there, and again, it'll increase in difficulty. Right now, you see that there's 3 of them. Hooray. Chemical bullet, silver bullet. So you'll get a lot more material and rifle-related weapons or equipment for that. Strategy and privy. Well, let's take a look in here. Map of the region. Interesting, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Toilets are all very clean. Ooh, flush! Whee! Flush! Aha! This is a toilet, it's flush handle. Aww! Flush! Huzzah! Flush the toilets! Flush all of the toilets! Aha! Footlocker is still locked. Military grade whiskey, silver bullet, army field trauma kit. Got 3 needles. Skeleton bones, skull chips, handful of loose teeth. What? Who the heck would have done that? This one only contains important military air. Footlocker is only half locked. The hell does that mean? Lock on this footlocker thrusted away to nothing. Okay. Oh dear. Shelves filled with the skeleton army's food supply. Examine it. Dehydrated vulture feathers. Foul. Cured vulture feathers. Disgusting. Lye-treated bat wings. Ew. Roasted crickets and mustard. Candied skunk kidneys, salted glands, creamed maggots, pickled ants, lye-treated glands, pressed ants, jellied ants in oil, mushy eyeballs, cured skin, smoked mildew in syrup, brandied dandruff, pureed fish eyes in oil, candied spiders, grilled slugs. Basically, this just exists to show you that skeletons and goblins eat basically the same thing. Jellied grubs and jellied grubs in oil. I don't think that room actually has a purpose. Now, deploying the forces on that map, like on this, it does something, but I don't remember what it does. I'll be honest. And I don't want to do that until I figured out what it does. Because doing stuff in this game without knowing what it is that you're doing, generally not a great idea. I think I remember what it does. I think. But again, I'm not 100% certain. So yeah, that's Fort Aldead. And the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Well, isn't that nice? Oh, actually, I don't think I saw what Susie had to say about this. Good gravy, when do you ever see a thing like this? Never. You reckon we should do something about them? No, I reckon they're probably okay. You know what? Let's stop by the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. I know that it's right around when I normally finish, but I want to do one final thing before I leave, and I don't quite have the meat. You come upon a rushing river, which a family of 4 is attempting to cross. However, the bridge is only wide enough for 2 at a time. They only have 1 lantern to light the way. Help them solve this puzzle. You point out that it's broad daylight and they don't need the lantern. They seem a little embarrassed by this revelation and let you cross the bridge first. Took 15 mysticality for that. Oh, dang, that is one hell of a stink coming from that mine. Yeah, I'm not happy about it either. Are you planning on going in there, or can we just leave? Gin blossoms. Huh, getting good at this. A perk. Green thumb. That sounds painful. Gain XP from 4. Oh, hell yeah. I love gaining experience from a bunch of stupid stuff. Uh-oh. Sluice isn't very tight. Tighten it. Unrefined meat nugget. And 5x XP. Not bad. Wow, those are some stinky fissures. I can't get any closer, not without some stench resistance. Alright, fine. Stench resistance, you say. Those sweet-smelling flowers will come in handy. Stench here is barely tolerable, but it is in fact tolerable. And yes, the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Lockers are unlabeled and unlocked. Loot 'em. Miner's pants and a gas mask. Heh, could have used that 5 minutes ago. -3 muscle, -3 mysticality, -3 moxie, but 15% stench resistance. Well, I get 15% stench resistance from my sweet-smelling flowers, thank you. Miner's pants. You can't wear these if you're over 18 feet tall, because they'd be way too small for you. I get it. Minor and minor. Very funny. Oh dear, the miners must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Grab what's left. Vienna bled sausages, sarsaparilla, and cat's eye candy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'll wait until dawning is back before we do that. Crate of mining supplies, dynamite, and smelling salts. Oh dear, I don't have an oil can. Alright, well, I'll have to come back here anyway, so I'll take care of that spittoon when dawning is here to enjoy it. So let's go... Actually, did Buttonwillow have oil? Get some coffee. I get some hot coffee and 10 XP. Not bad. Ow, ow, dang it. Look at that. Stock certificate and $1,940. That's just horrible. Anyway, I need to find my unrefined meat nuggets. I thought those sold for more than this. Here we go. Okay, 25 each. They call this the liver because snakes need it in order to live. Amusing. I'm not selling the goblin sandwich. I was hoping someone would have a can of oil. Maybe the mercantiles got it in dirt water. At the side of the trail, you see a small hell cow, a hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, then starts grazing. Ah, kill it! Geez, calm down, Susie. It's only a little one. Kill it before it gets bigger. Lure it into a trap. You quickly dig a small pit and cover it with tumbleweed, which you light on fire. The hell calf canters over excitedly, whereupon you kick it in the hole and throw rocks at it until it's banished from this plane. Now that was mighty satisfying. Cool. No oil to be found. Although I've got 3 pickaxes, so let's sell that one. That one. I don't know why they take... Oh, because they're all, like, weapons, whereas the shovel isn't. I'm going to keep the second shovel because I'm reasonably certain that the shovels actually do break at some point. I don't think guns do, though, so I might be able to get rid of one of my bandit pistols just for the hell of it. But I'll keep it anyway. Key thing was I wanted to get 5,000 meat. Because... Where did it go? You spot a hellcalf grazing on the side of the trail just as it spots you. Its eyes glow and two shadow cows split off from it, forming a small, frightening herd. I don't give a darn. Runty hellcalf, a shadow calf, and a shadow calf. So I won't be able to take out the hellcalf in one shot, but I can take out either of those guys in one shot. Susie can take that out in one shot because she is very powerful. Minus 1 HP. You did less damage to me than I regenerated. You suck diddly yuck. Alright, you managed to defeat the calf and all its shadows, and doing so slightly reduce the amount of evil in the world. 22 XP, 2 tainted milk, infernal soul fragment, bull or brass bull ring, 65 meat, and 3 extra thick leathers. Just another day at the office. Something else. Plate the turnip. He takes the turnip and gives it back a short time later, shiny and gleaming. Had to hollow it out in the middle so it wouldn't rot inside, but you can wear it as a hat now. The turnip crown! Hooray! +3 muscle, +3 mysticality, +3 moxie. So yeah, well, my sloppy chef's hat is potentially better, at least right now. I think I have that extra snakeskin that I can put and get +6 on everything. Right? I think it'd be under miscellany. Also, where's my human ashes? I don't think I got rid of those. Oh, I didn't really examine this. Scroll is in bad shape and you can't make out anything new, but you're convinced it must be another clue to the necromancers. Stick your scroll in the journal. Gore-splattered scroll. Scrape the largest of the giblets. Oh, yes. Did that already. Marching orders. This is a set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort Alldead, far to the north of Dirtwater. Well, they're not doing anybody any good now. I tear them up into little pieces and throw them away. Okay. The ley lines. You found a cryptic note about Hell Cow energy. Necromancer's lair must be somewhere near a powerful source of it. We don't know where such a source is. Okay. But I also wanted to check some other stuff. Let's just go straight to miscellany. Oop, straight to miscellany. Yeah, see? Frisco Viper skin. And then I think I might be able to still extra plate the... So, effectively, I could get that to be +6 in all stats. I'll have to think about it, but the turnip crown is fantastic. Like, this is why you don't want to eat that turnip that you get right at the beginning of the game. For now, though, I think we accomplished a decent amount. Let's head back to Dirtwater. You hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably, it's a gulch goblin rustler. Always kind of assumed that referred to a different sort of rustling, though. It looks up at you and makes some angry-sounding goblin noises. Charge it a rustling tax. Excuse me. You know there's a rustling tax levied on this gorge, right? You can't rustle for free here, bud. The goblin doesn't seem to understand, so you take a few minutes to communicate the concept with elaborate gestures. Eventually, the goblin pays you just to make you go away. All right, back here in Dirtwater, we filled up their jail, getting back all of the, or not getting back, getting all of the criminals, getting all of the criminals and bringing them to justice alive. Getting a good amount of meat for that, too. We freed Doug, so that now he's got his hot dog business hanging around here. So that's nice. We found a few ways of grinding experience. Also met up with a few demonic clowns and got back all of the, well, dealt with all of the relics that were in the old mission and helped a guy with his broken legs. A good amount of stuff today, plus, most importantly, we got revenge on that cow that killed me last time. So yeah, it was fun. If you only caught part of tonight's stream, you can catch all of it over on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can catch me on my Twitch channel over there. I go live Monday evenings with Ace Attorney 3, and Wednesday evenings now with West of Loathing. You can also catch me on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. I just started a brand new series there, my Magical Kalos Adventures, where I go and play Pokemon Y with nothing but fairy types. You can also catch other excellent streamers there, like Magna Death, Mochi, Dawning Winds, and the Caps fan. You can also catch Caps on his Twitch channel over there, and Dawning Winds over on her Twitch channel over there when she goes live. She has not been feeling well this week, which is why she hasn't been streaming and why she wasn't in voice chat with me. So yeah, I believe that will do it for me for this evening and this week. I really do love this game. It's got a fantastic sense of humor, and it's just overall a really great game. It does seem like Caps Fan is currently streaming, so if any of y'all actually want to stick around, well, if you want to stick around, whoever is currently watching still, I will raid the Caps Fan. But of course, before that, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.